Where is it? I already did all that. I already did all that. It should be the Discord I poke at. What? Yeah. Let's grab that for the Discords. For the Discords. Just let everyone know. And then I'm probably gonna take a second and go through some of the whatever to remind our brain what we did last week, because it's been a while since last week. Was it even last week? Did I take last week off? Has it been 2 weeks? Wow. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's get that. We'll get this up. Yep, that works for me. That's why I don't teach English, okay? And now we can close that for a hot minute. Now that up. Poppy. Oh, I didn't mean that. I thought I'd fix that, but I didn't. There we go. And we have to switch it to that and make sure it stays on that for a hot minute because somebody gets angry. Alright, hope everyone's doing well. Let's pull up some Citizen Sleeper. We'll continue. Operator Cycle 19. And we're gonna go pouring through a whole bunch of the lore that I've already got because I need a refresher. I remember some of the characters. It's clearly time for bed. Yeah, things to do. It's quite a bunch of things to freaking keep going. Okay, how's our health is gonna be okay. Help Fang chases leads. So it's here and we're waiting. Okay. So yeah, this first one, Fang, this is a guy who was trying to pick us up, but he got fired, so he said he'd disable a tracker that's on us. Or we hope he can get the tracker off of us off. Fang wants to dig into old Solium networks in search of secrets that could change the future of the station. Okay. I haven't looked at the bottom end in a bit. Hita's cutter is out of commission. Help her get it running again. Neo-Vend is hiding from the Hunter Protocol. They need your help to counter it. Yeah, that one was interesting. Buy or build. So there's two people that want a ship mined. That's right. Nova or Neo-Vend wants a ship mined, and someone else. I think it's the Ambergris, is it not? Yeah. Find her a ship mined. It's gonna be a tough one to pick. Enfys loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Eat at Enfys' stall? Yeah. How are we doing on that one? Oh yeah, he wants ghee roll caps, and the ghee roll caps are beyond here? We have to pay money to get passage to this greenway over here, which was like 150 cryo. I'm almost there. But I also have to make sure I have money for stabilizer, or else we can't keep doing 6 rolls and working the underground side of things and everything. Ugh. All the plates to spin. It's kind of nice. It's kind of a bunch. Okay. How else are we doing? If Lem wants to leave on the Sidereal Horizon, he'll need someone to watch Mina while he works his way on the construction crew. Yeah, okay, we've been doing that while we've had time. That's easy. I'm happy to get them going. Workers on the Sidereal crew get entered into a draw for the colony ship's crew. Help complete the other one. The Sidereal Horizon. Okay, so we also have jobs where we're working on that big ship. Oops. I actually want this one to be tracked. Work for Rabia. Rabia wants you to be part of Yutagin. Or Yutagin. They could help you settle on the Eye. Yeah, we've been doing the Yutagin Enforcer things as well. Okay. I'm not tracking. We got Sabine out. We paid Ethan's tab. We paid Dragos. Okay, I think I want to look at our upside down. Yeah, Hunter is like ready to snatch. I can't blame him. What do we got? But it's all like low numbers down here. 1 in Hunter's after me, so I should really wait and let it cool down. But we need information down here. The Solarian stuff. Anyways. We got a little bit of data on a whole bunch of things. I forget how we make the... I think we have to buy the ship thing, or... There was a way to build it, I think. Anyways, Hunter's anchor at me. Let's go sleep, since we have no stamina anyways. Where's home again? Home again, lickety split. I think we wait. We do one more cycle puttering around. We take our stabilizer and see how much money we have. Because if we can make enough money on the next round that I'm feeling okay, we can buy more medicine. How much is medicine again? $80. Yeah, we're not that far off. Let's do it. Let's rest up. We'll take stabilizer next cycle. I might even push out one more cycle. Look at that. Look at that. This health is still pretty darn good up here. I don't know what I'm doing with that one. There might be something with a 3 on the bottom end. How's Hunter doing? Hunter's ready for me though if I do anything on that side at the moment. And I don't know how to get a cooldown on that at the moment. So we should go do work, at least 2 things of work this cycle. Work on the ship to get Buddy out of here. Throw 5 in, boop. Easy peasy. $15 and more for that side. Yeah, that's a long way to get done, but 1 makes me happy there. Then we'll go up here. And I was looking at one of these guys. Unload containers, -1, but there's a chance for like 30 cryo. But I think I want to do stuff like this because it makes them happy. So I'm going to throw another one of my 5s here with a 44. Yeah, we'll do it. 15 cryo. I'll take it. We'll leave here. I don't know what I want to attempt to do with a 3. We do have enough money to move on. And we have enough medicine. Let's do it. Owie, that hurt. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. As you step out into the you turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. I'm a Canuck. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Eshe stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever she's rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrow to you. Eshe, please, do you want everyone in the station to hate us? Eshe hardens. They want us to hate us. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See? They don't even know what they're talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Eshe sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I'm saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. What are the supplies for? She points at you. See Peak. Questions. Peak ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Eshe interrupts you. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies, while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there. They turn to Eshe. We understand. Hello, Hal! Ooh. I might try it. I might try it. No, nothing. Not on this menu. I'll try it on a settings menu, maybe. Hope you're having a good one, buddy. Peak size. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Eshe. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to Eshe, interrupting, but Eshe turns away, burrowing her anger, a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. That's terrible. Peek, please. Eshe gathers herself and the supplies. So far, so good. I'm refreshing my brain on everything that happened. It is very text-heavy. As you can see, I've already done 2 of my dice rolls up here. This game is very dystopian. We're up on a spaceship, and basically we were a bot that was decommissioned. We were thrown out into the garbage. Bloop. But something turned back on. And due to various laws, they can't just, you know, get rid of us. So we're on the ship as kind of this newfangled entity, picking what sides we want to help. Pretty much all the good people that we can find, right? All the side missions. And, as you can see, my dice rolls will have different outcomes on things going on throughout the day, and I've only got so many dice, and great stuff. Lots of talking. I'll get more into it afterwards. We are slowly degrading because of forced obsolescence. I used my high rolls earlier, and some low rolls are needed. I'll show you that after. Eshe, we need help just like the refugees needed us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing Briars docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, but we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Eshe turns to leave, and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Eshe shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. If you want to help, show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Eshe already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla. Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Ooh, we got a new drive. Cha-ching. Someone needed a drive. I forget. Yeah, Ultrasun. I was just explaining to Hal kind of how it works. So on this underside here... Oh, I can't... Ooh. I got, like, nodes to unlock here. So we need to get some Greenway data. Interesting. So if you see, I have like little keys down here. The Greenway gate. I need something that looks like this. We'll find it later. But yeah, Ultrasun, back to this for today, at least. I was quite into it last week. Oop. So after I'm off the Greenway, I'll show you that the 1s and 2s aren't necessarily horrible things. Holy cow, this place is huge! We'll have to come back. Since we only have so many moves in a day. The wastes. Locked action. Skill upgrade required, so we can't even go there yet. Work the grow beds. Work the canteen. So these jobs I don't want to do right now with my low rolls. You're 100% right. I don't even know if I want to go like run around and explore. Kind of opening up the area was what I wanted to do. Let's go back to the rim and I'll show you how. Here. So some of those low rolls, if I wasn't being hunted at this very moment, get used in down here. Like, this is a bad one, but we have to match a 1, so we need a 3. Actually, no, I could use a 3 right here. So the low roll is not necessarily bad. We could use a bypass because we've got that number. But if I did that, this hunter thing comes up and we are in very, very bad... A bad guy comes chasing us. A bad guy we can't stop yet. We have to turn off our tracker... Just slow it down or something? Anyways. So the bad rolls, the low rolls, sorry, are not necessarily bad. Like, this is another one I could match it to. Because each one has like a +1, -1. Darn. Like, I really needed a 3 down here. I'm kinda tempted. But that bar is really high up. What else can we spend our low rolls on? There's not really much else that I like spending my low rolls on. But now's the big question. When we go home to rest... No, I think I'm gonna wait one more before we do a... Oh, I can do reroll, can't I? It didn't get me anything helpful. Never mind. I think I get like 1 reroll a day. That was one of my skill points. But the 3s and 2s I don't really want to throw into navigation because they won't super help me. If anything, they could give me negative effects. So as you put in your die, it'll tell you 25% positive, 50% neutral, 25% negative on what kind of outcome's going to happen. Between the +1 or the 0. It's pretty close. It's the same. But here... it'll show you that it's either neutral or negative, right? So you have to decide which one you're gonna do along the way. Meta spoiler, Toasty's never seen this before. Good to hear. Good to hear. But you know what? One thing we can do is we can go down here. We can talk to Emphis. We can get a bite to eat. That'll bring up our stamina. And it'll bring up our rep with that dude. And then we'll go sleep. And we'll wait to take our pill next cycle. I want to do one more cycle where we make money, and then we're going to go into that new area. So, in the cycle, some of our utility will go down. There we go. We got 2 5s again, a 1 and a 2. The 2 5s, that's work right there. Easy peasy. So we'll wake up, we'll go to work. The first one I suggest at this point is this big darn ship we're working on over here. So I'll grab a 5 here. When this ship is done, one of our side people, one of our side quests can get out of here. That was really good. The other one I'm going to do is over here. This is going to make me friendly with the dock workers. I am looking for parts for some people. Cryo and energy, good, good. So helping them offload the scrap will try to help me here. Now we've got that 1 and a 2, let's re-roll. Ooh, 4 and a 3. Those aren't horrible at all. Where's our money at? $53. It's $80 for more food. Sorry, I was looking at my character there. There is a character sheet with pluses and minuses, and yeah, it gets deep, pal. You know what? We got another okay roll. That's something we can work on with a positive. We could go back to the ship. If we go to the bottom side, yeah, no, he's still quite angry. We'll go to Reba's office. There's often, yeah, work for us here. This is getting us friendly with the people who live in, not quite the refugee area, but the still nobody care area. Oh, nice, Toasty. That Voyager strategy one, that looks interesting. But look at that, with a +1, I'm definitely gonna throw my 4 there. So now we get 50% positive, 50% neutral. Which is great, because this is getting us in with the Yadigans. There's, like, no risk on this one. I'm gonna try it. Just to use the die. Nice. Okay, we gotta go to bed, because we're out of dice. But this time we're gonna take our medicine? No, maybe one more. Because it's just gonna drop one more. Ooh, do I lose it because of this one? I don't want to have 3. And I've only got the 1. It's $80 for another pill. You know what? Let's do one more. Okay, I still have my 4. Low rolls, though. Oof. Do I want to re-roll right now? Still not 100% sure how we get that one down. Hey, Bio! Yeah, you know what? Let's reroll. Oh, big high numbers. Beautiful. Let's go work on that ship quick. What's the 4? I'm gonna throw the 4 in on this one. That wasn't horrible. We got paid. Don't think we can get paid for this one. So we're gonna go back down to the Ute again, do a little bit more work down here. Get paid. Ooh, we don't get paid. We get local knowledge. Maybe we'll do 1 local knowledge anyways. Nice. New drive discovered. Worked exchange. Ooh. Play the exchange. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. The Ord Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down and sell off, and you are happy to supply it. So we could give this scrap components. Trusted trader. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get to access it. Okay, so yeah, we have to interact with it to boost it. Luckily, we got some pretty good rolls. We don't even need a good roll. I do have lots of garbage. Let's do 1. What are we at? We're at 80. We can afford new medicine, which is good. You know what? The chits are going well. Let's throw a 5 plus 1 in there. Yeah. And where do we want to spend our 6? I mean, we may as well stop by and grab some medicine. Because we're going to take some tonight. I don't want to lose that last roll. And what do we want a positive roll on? What's this? Has claims the shipment was salvaged from Solheim, which is why it costs so much. 300 cryo? For those mushrooms? Holy cow. That chef. Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do... What's this one? Mini G Express? Energy. Cryo. Deliver noodles to the nameless units of low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness. I mean, it just gets us chips, though. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, we'll go home, we'll take our medicine, we'll go to sleep, and we'll see what our next day has to offer. I feel like there's someone I have to give stuff to get so-and-so distracted. And I know one of the things I have to do is get a Ship mined. We're gonna have to go eat. Luckily, we have lots of... we still have money. Let's go have breakfast, guys. Hi, buddy. Fungus, please. So we got the 1, 5, a 4, 2, and a 1. Yeah, Hunter's still at 1. I feel like it's not the seal. Is it the sealed dock? Yeah, he wants a ship mine core. She wants a ship mine core. Can input a ship mine fragment. I feel like I wanted to keep that ship mine fragment. I feel like that was a very bad thing to do. Again, we have 2 people wanting ship mines. I'm hoping I can just buy them off a trader when they get here. Who knows what arm and a leg I have to sell to do that? You know, let's go explore the new area. We'll do our rerolls and everything over there. Cross the greenway. Boo, 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 boo. Haifa member. The greenway. We can go explore the greenway. Let's do that. Is the 4 still a whole 100%? No. We'll use that 5. So we know a little bit more about the greenway. The wastes. Gather scrap. Okay, we don't have that skill yet. Climbing briar. 2 mushroom caps. Oh, this is an episodic update? Ugh. Oh. We pushing it up there. Okay. What's our rerolls? 4, 4, and a 4. Those are great rerolls, everyone. What's the worst that can happen? Start building up some reputation here. Wow, that worked really well, actually. Ooh. So we found a farm. Work the stacks, barter for food. Steal the harvest. Yeah, I'm not rolling a 2 on anything like that, let me tell you. What's at the freight hub again? Ooh. Steal a shipment. Freight operator. Stealing shipments from midline is going to be picked up fast, even if you're careful. Your systems can't be fooled for long, so once you do 3 of them, this fills up. Okay. Let's do that one. Let's hang out down in this area. Get this character leveled up a bit. And that's our day! Got a sheep. Ooh, 3 5s. We're not starving for medicine. There's no ships here to flirt with. Let's go work up here. How's underground looking again? Very bad. So we can keep exploring as well. Probably getting to know these guys, huh? Is that what we want to do? There's not really anything else to do in the other ones, I don't think. Unless there's things to directly get what I'm supposed to be going to go get. And I'm just being silly and I've missed it. Which is completely possible. Where's this going? One upgrade point. Ooh. You head down the Haifa compound, following a blue painted line that's labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass roof chamber where a network of stems and leaves filter the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at the lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. Who are you? Of course, my apologies. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What's Haifa? I've just been working at this place. She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now, see? I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here. We feed each other. We work for each other. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, is a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They dry up? Exactly. They run out of water, very rapidly, in fact. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here they endured, she smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. Rico continues, Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that fed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony would never even come here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influencers, shipments from inner systems, and small-scale architecture. I'm not doing that one. Systems like kelp and fungal for farm stacks. It's not happening tonight. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came, here we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It's every kind of green, from pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It's wet, too. A rarity on the Eye, condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny broad leaves of shrubs. How? That's exactly our question. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make any sense, but in many ways the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the Gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. It's a terrarium? Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us, or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, Sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever's causing this to be found in the grooves of the deep greenway. Haifa won't spare any for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You Sleepers are hardy beings. I know that much. You can speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they're found, the better. I'll try. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at the bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, Sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible magic green. Ooh, is that a new home? We can sleep here. So we got Haifa Labs now. Spores. So if we play Commune? Or... where would we get spores? Or do we have to search the Greenway more? Let's do it. I still have my reroll. Yes. After an exhausting hike, you find a series of glass roof tunnels. Their entrance is overgrown, which provide shortcuts through the Greenway. Mushroom grows! Forage for fungus, collect spores. There we go. I don't know what happens on it too. I'm not trying it. Okay. We can get spores now. I support that idea. End the cycle. And our dice show. Ooh, 2 6s, a 5. Yeah, let's get stuff done. We're still waiting on the other guy. Oh, I still have a skill point to go do. Oh, is Fang ready for me? We could go help Fang, which would help get my trace off. Let's go back to the rim. Oh no, he's not ready yet. You lied. That's what I thought. We still have like 2 things over there. Or 2 days. Plus and a plus. I almost kind of want to come back. Oh, we're gonna need energy. Did we find food here yet? Or should I have stopped at Buddy's place along the way? Let's go have a quick bite to eat. It sucks we have to cross the rim so many times. That's just indecisiveness. Okay, now that we're back on this side of things, where's our little spore place? I'm over it. Let's just throw in our high rolls. 2 growth spores. Some fungus. Let's grab some more fungus. Do a quick reroll. Sure, 1 more fungus just for funsies. Since so many people want the darn stuff. And then we'll stop by the labs for a quick second and we'll be like, hey, you wanted some of the spores here. You're a good sport about this whole thing. Although I have to go get more tomorrow. Well, 32. We're gonna have to start thinking about making money for our medicine soon. So maybe I'll go sleep back in the other area. We'll make some money and we'll get ready for Bud's mission over here. Is there a thing I want to throw the 2 at? Nope. Just go to bed. I'm scared. Oof. Much better. Oh, there is a ship here. I've probably been ignoring that ship. I'm going for it. One more time. Oh, we may have. Oh, yeah, we still have upgrades to do. Oop. Gulp. $77. We're almost there. I'm gonna have about, I don't know, 2-3 cycles of that missing one. You miss me? Ethan smiles. A ragged smile at you. No. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague. He smiles weakly. This is really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on the edge. You remember how, SNR canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Yes, I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what did you think? That was it? Yeah, kinda. I'm just gonna stay silent. Well, it was, except Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old Espinard gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see. Colleagues, about what went down. Turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNRP's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew up the ship. Ethan whistles. They call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear about what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. Wait, I'm not paying you. What's the pitch? I meanwhile am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen. He grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so with his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came out here and told you this. You think anyone's looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit, and trying to kill you, and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of you, we don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other, straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. Not asking for a favor. I'll think about it? Or just straight up fine? Fine. Ethan smiles. Looks like shit warmed up. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold eye SNR shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. I forgot I had an upgrade point. What do I want to put the upgrade point into? Or were we saving it? Because... maybe not? Oh, for a second reroll, it's 3 points. Yeah, no. Let's go with... oh, we can't afford Icebreaker yet. I think we're gonna be picking some base ones. I don't think there's anything I... Obsessive Haggler? Nice. I was trying to get Icebreaker, but we're kind of stuck on doing the note stuff at the moment while that dude's on our butt. Did I beat the second boss yet? No. No, that boss is still standing there. It's a different type of RPG, that is for sure. I am the boss. There we go. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. I think that's a good idea. Save on some of our energy. Okay, we've got a 5. What do I want to do with the 5? We'll make those 2 ones reroll. Let's... yeah, let's go work on... she only wanted one thing of spores. And spores are +1 anyways, I'm pretty sure? Or it's a 0. So the 5 will get us our spores we can give to Lady. Oh yeah, it's +1. And then... we'll do 1 mushroom over here. Because there's a few people that want mushrooms. We got another 6. Let's hold on to that 6. Where was her office? Would you like some spores, lady? Here, you can have some spores, lady. Sleeper! Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. What's it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricoloma Matsuke. Rico breezes through the Latin-Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. A species of Solime somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition, all gradated bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of Solheim modified Matsuke spores. Am I supposed to understand this? Not entirely, no, but I think you'll understand this. Rico brings up another panel identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see this? This is what your Mitsuke spores look like. They aren't the same. That's the conclusion, yes. Rico glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eye. And herein lies the problem. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruiting Mitsuke like rotting. Sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The Mitsuke here are grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the groves are full. Yeah, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she's enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves don't grow in the lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can trick it, understand it. In short, we need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its prox to the groves. Please bring me whatever grows, not just Mitsuke. There's more than a couple variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a Mitsuke cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what's happening here. Of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Rico pops a Mitsuke cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure not a single mushroom will go to waste. Yeah, we have 4 mushrooms, but like, I'm definitely giving the mushrooms to this guy first, but he needs the package. He doesn't need us to go harvest them, right? Oh yeah, he did need us to go harvest them. Take my mushrooms! Oh, we have to wait 3 days. Okay. Fine. What do we want to do our last roll on? Mushroom picking? Since everybody wants the mushrooms. The mushrooms must be real tasty. You know what? I bet you there's still some room here if we throw one of our low rolls in on this side on a possible who knows. Maybe we'll map something and we'll find something. No, we just kind of lost energy. Joke's on you, I was gonna go buy food anyways after we sleep. On that note, gotta sleep. Three fives. Oh my. Okay, let's go get food because we are starving. No, I can't even come here to eat. Boo. Because it's noodles for us. Not a lot of energy. Oof. Maybe we should go explore more over here. I didn't even think we were done over in this area, to be honest. Yeah, we still have like 3 things to do in this area. At least I feel better. Oh, one more till we get story development here. Can we do a reroll? Sure. Nice, we did it. We're now a Utica Insider. More reading! Let's have a sip of coffee before I put my voice through this. This time you meet inside Reba's office, although now that you've seen it, office seems like the wrong term. You find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit midway through a sequence of stretches. There are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Reba turns to greet you, you realize she's missing an arm. The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running to it. Updates, she says, noticing you looking at her artificial arm unusually. Nothing to worry about yourself with. Of course. Sit, says Reba, gesturing to the 2 diminutive stools. You both settle on the stools. Reba, crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Gia told me you've been doing the rounds, collecting tiths, patrolling the ward. She smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed. And I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. I wanted to help. And you did. She closes her eyes for a moment. I hope you can see how things work here now. A strong Yadigan means a strong low end. Both are woven into each other. And I know that for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle. But I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way. I know you are too a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That is why you have to come with us. Enough, Reba. Sabine's voice cuts through the conversation. I'm tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Raba's baton in their hand, the end lit with the sparkling electricity. Raba looks between the 2 of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between the 2 of you? She looks strangely unfazed. No, they're acting alone. Sabine pauses, thrown off for a moment by your renunciation. Reba takes this opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool, and feigning past Sabine, grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She's by far the stronger, and she pushes Sabine to their knees, plunging the crackling end of the baton towards their chest. They freeze there, Sabine struggling to keep the crackling baton from their skin. Stop! Then you support them? Reba asks. You, her eyes not leaving Sabine. Your loyalties are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's attack dog, Rabia. Sabine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rabia holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she's about to hammer it down into Sabine's chest. But after a painful wait, she throws Sabine down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, thumbing a switch and shutting it off with a simple move. Rabia, explain. They both look at you, each still catching their breath, as if they'd forgotten about your presence. Explain what? How the moment I call my enforcers will come down here and take them away? Rabia cracks her neck. You're lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right, she shouts, the anger a release of tension more than a threat. Sabine lifts himself a little, bruised from the fall. They roll onto their side and cough. Rabia gives them more space, sitting back on the stool. Sabine props himself up on their elbows and fixes Rabia with a hard stare. You have something to say? Rabia taunts. Say it. This is your final opportunity, because after this, no coming back. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the great Yadigan project. Rabia collects herself. Speak! She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. Sabine takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, and then decide on another approach. Eventually, they say it. Yannick is a traitor. Rabia immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arms, her muscles clenching. She rides it out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them, at least for now. When I came here from Essenarp, they glance at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was the one of the first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabine turns to you. Sleeper? They take a breath. I know that I should have told you I worked for Essenarp long ago, but I thought you would abandon me, and you're my final friend. What you should know is, I left Essenarp because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the Sleeper program on the illegal and immoral practices it relied on to the press. Essenarp wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could to this refuge at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabine stops to collect themselves. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rabia interrupts. The Sleeper knows you're Essenarp, I told them. And while you hide beneath your cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Sabine's face falls. It's true. They glance at you and then away ashamed. They lift their head. But it's Yannick, not me, who is in the pockets of Essenarp. Rabia flinches again. I can prove it. Oh, I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away in exchange. Rabia slams her hand on the desk. Just tell us, for God's sakes. In exchange for those, Sabine finishes, nodding towards Rabia's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He has been using Yadigan enforcers, using you as test subjects for Essenarp technology. I have the data to prove it. He's been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments, and having me fit them, knowing that each one is capturing data and sending it back to its makers. Rabia's fixed expression has started to fade. Sabine produces a slate. It's all here, thousands of hours of usage data, failure rates, error dumps. These are untested implants, Rabia. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the unit was down to them being stolen or modified. I've tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rabia closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabine. "Show me," she says. "Later, much later, when you leave." Sabine is still taking Rabia through the manifests and usage data. Both of them crowded around the terminal as Sabine leads Rabia through each layer of Yannick's betrayal. As you leave, Sabine catches your eye and something passes between you. Something like a thank you or a sorry, or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Cha-ching! Hey, there's that other upgrade point we were talking about. Unfortunately, here's my upgrade right away. So unless we want to be more efficient at shopping, which is probably a good idea, I'm gonna tell you. We're just gonna go for an overall... the same thing. Okay. There's one person I wanted to look for. I thought it was the docking bay, but apparently that's where that guy is. The Ord Exchange. We have enough for our next thing already. Maybe we'll save our junk for something else. Okay, well, we gotta sleep. We've got just enough money. I just forget how to get hunter level down. Sealed dock. Who's in the sealed dock? Mine, Overlook Bar. Where did the Solarian guy go? Tracking Yadigan. A slate in the office. Advertises that Havens are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. We don't have any of that data. Okay. Side Rail Bridge is the big site. Yeah, I guess that's the... I guess we have to buy some scrap too. Because we're supposed to be getting... We're capped on 2 missions by getting a ship mined. What's Paz got? Hey! We can sell the ship mined. We can export Mitsuke, which we don't have. Oh, there we go. Buy ship mine core. So we can just do it the easy way. $300, you know. The easy way. I'm gonna do one more round before we take our medicine. And at least we've got our money for our medicine sitting in our pocket. So let's go get our rolls. Two 6s and 2 1s. So how many mushrooms does she want in total? Just 1? Okay, where are the Mitsuke caps? That's not actually here, right? We're foraging for fungus. We're having a fungi time. Ooh, we got energy for working at the commune. Nice. Got some mushrooms. Anywhere we want to sell those mushrooms? Or just give them over to her for now? I don't know how many she's gonna want. A bunch. How's he doing? Can we go do his mission yet? It's been 2 days. We can work the front, work the back to help Ethan's debt. Oh, Ethan. Is that what I've slowed down on that one? Okay. Let's end the cycle and see what happens. Okay, the next one we're gonna have to buy medicine. Maybe I should have done that this one. We're gonna be poor. Because that's all our money. So we might have to work. Who else wanted mushrooms? Could also sell off a little bit of this for some money. To be fair, nothing's been asking for scraps, and I need the money. And now we're a trusted trader. Oh, here we go. If we get 3 shipmine fragments, this is where we put them together. Hey, Emphis is ready for us. Emphis is preparing Grial caps. Oh, the Grial caps. He's had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says. But the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you've never seen before. And he's slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with a sized bulb. Well, with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there and in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia. Something distant and melancholic. Seems like this story should match that feeling. Seems like the story should match that feeling somehow. Maybe you'll feel better telling it. You start that by explaining that when you're emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it's an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, perhaps it's a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and on occasion they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one reoccurring memory which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you've forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Enfys nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel both like yours and someone else's at the same time, and how it always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining forever unknown even to yourself. Enfys finishes cooking and meets your eye. "I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles." He puts the wok to one side. "I appreciate you sharing with me," he smiles. "I hope this lightens you a little." He passes you a bowl and heaps the grills onto it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce in whirls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat it, in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It's a small mercy, you think, that Epson Art left you this pleasure. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate the human experience. You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewarded, so their need for embodied experience must be met. It's why you breathe even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from raw material. Vitamins, minerals, and excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food, you feel warmth. Nothing feels wasted, and it all means something to you. As you finish, Enfys takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back to the bright market, somehow changed. Yeah! Gotta keep that boy happy. Okay, so we were also supposed to be looking for people out here somewhere. Over the rainbow. We don't have anything here yet. We don't have no plant data. Okay. Guess we could do a work assignment. What's the worst that could happen? Fitty fitty. Nice. She wants mushrooms. Getting mushrooms is a +1. And I feel like we have to go somewhere else to get the other mushrooms. Is there anywhere else we can search on the Greenway, maybe? Energy down. Womp womp. Time to go to sleep. I said I was going to take my medicine. So now our health bar goes all the way back up. And we're back to stable. We can end our cycle. Actually, I should probably take that after I sleep. But I wanted the full energy. There we go. 2 6s and a 5. 6 seasons in a movie. Let's go with the good navigation. Oh, not you. Oh, your work. We'll do the navigation first, then we'll do the work. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaking birds, now this chamber's a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Ooh. -1. I like that idea, but I'm gonna be poor if I keep doing this. I'll take it. We're almost out of that. Take the +1 and hope. No. Oh well, let's go sleep. Oh, we have active scenes to complete. I guess we gotta go back downstairs. What did we miss? What's going on down here, guys? Oh, you. Rabia. As you enter Rabia's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? You push open the door. Sleeper, what good timing, Rabia calls out as you enter. I wanted to introduce you to someone. This man is standing at the center of the room, speaking quietly with Rabia. He turns to you as you come in. Meet Yannick. Sleeper, he nods. Been hearing some good things from Rabia. Oh, Raby. He smiles an easy smile. Good to meet you. Likewise, likewise. He waves a ringed hand. Now, Raby, where were we? Actually, Rabia places a hand on your shoulder. The sleeper was what I wanted to talk to you about. She doesn't spare you a look. What's going on? Well, okay then. Yana tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward. Tiny pause. They have shown themselves to be a capable ally here on Spokeside, but we have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward slowly. It's a mess, Rabi. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering despite the lack of light in the unit. I can use them. He suddenly decides. Rabia smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately... Yannick cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. He steps, one surprisingly light step closer to you. Eager to work, sleeper? Yes. Yannick nods his head as if listening to music. Okay then. You suddenly are unsure if he's talking to you. That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Oh. That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Sleeper can come work in the ward anytime. You shoot Robbie a confused look. Hey, Kaon, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. This is a very story-heavy game. So, yeah, between playing that storybook Mario game and playing this game, after every session, I'm full frog throat. I'm like this, I come out. I try to stay hydrated. But they're deep. I don't know how much deeper I'm going to go on stream with this one. I'm having fun with it, but we'll see. We'll see. It is quite the deep game. I can see why a lot of people like it. But it is so voice heavy. But this is kind of great because you can just kind of leave it on in the background and listen to my silly narration. It makes it a good kind of background, no-name thing. I gotta open up a window. I'm boiling in here today. Yeah, Kyle and Art Image. Artie is always loving it. He's been bugging me to play it for so long. Robbie finally glances at you for a moment. Anyways, hope you're having a good one, Kay. Chill back, relax. Yeah, Art too. If I didn't know better, I'd say Art may have been my secret Santa with the amount of RPGs I got and how we talk about them. Rabia finally glances at you for a moment, but it's so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Jan. Yannick reaches out and squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Robbie, he says. Now, please, he says, turning to you. Let us old friends get back to it. He guides Rabia away, leaving you standing alone. You look to Rabia, but she's deep in conversation, and so, stunned and confused, you leave. For a minute there, I thought I was bouncing between either Kyle or Artie. One or the other. Where is Fing? Hack a Haven's agent to get a cipher. Okay, but like if I hack a Haven's agent, I have a feeling my hunter's gonna get bit. Maybe I have to, because I haven't seen that go down at all. Well, let's grab some mushrooms. Let's grab some food. Oh, I should have napped then food. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, interesting game. I love it. Definitely gonna finish this one up here. I might end up, yeah, just watch it. I just might end up finishing it up on stream. It's a good background one, but you know, people have only so much time to listen to my blabbers. So we gotta get Yannick's trust on that one. Oh yeah, we haven't been babysitting Mina. Thought it was gonna be enough. She's asleep, whispers Len, creeping back out from the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. I have no idea, Darth Varric. That is a very good question. Something with a little bit less text. I'll aim for that. You're perched at a thin bar in the main... I hope everyone's having a great night. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Even if you're just lurking in the back listening to my blabber. The slate in front of you is still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring. The only world Mina has known. With stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one's you. Drink? Asked Lem, producing a warm-looking bottle of griol from under the bar. Its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, and sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers. You clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side rail. He grins broadly. Clearly, he's been desperate to tell you all cycle. Amazing! Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little Meanie back there. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's your girl doing, Sleeper? Haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She's doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know. Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. She's great. You okay? He nods. Can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. Pulled her off a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshed a drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway there. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it, someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her, with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reaches out and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand? We were private military hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit, got us dumped here. You saved her. I sound like an idiot now, he sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit. Its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me. I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost. I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry. I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us with a chance. Exactly. Imagine all three of us riding the side rail horizon out of here. No, I'm getting you the tickets so you can get out of here. I'm just a robot, I don't really care. Beep boop. To a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. He laughs. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Me too. Alright then. He catches your shoulders as you go to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna save that point. We have a couple ones that I'm not ready to use. Well, again, okay. We have to hack agents. But I feel like Hunter's gonna get me. is that only when I go to nodes? But I really feel like it's anytime I press these. We don't need the Havenage stuff at the moment. I mean, we need it. I'm sure we need it for something. Okay, well, we need a 3 for those anyways. And then the hunter's probably gonna nom us. We'll see. Maybe we have to run from it again? If I get a 3, it'll be the first thing I do with it. And we did not get a 3. What are my credits doing? We're gonna have to make money. Oh, I guess we do have a pill in reserve. I'm just so used to having to do it. A 1, a 2, and a 4. Think the 4 helps me at all? Is it a +1 on it? It's a -1 on this. It's a 0 on this. Let's roll a 0 on that. Yay, we got energy. We help people. We go sleep. Four, 4, 2, 2. Just straight reroll. 6. Hey, there's those 3s we were talking about. Let's use a 6 over here for the cleaning of this thing. And then we're gonna go hack a Udigan agent. And we'll see how angry people are when I do that. Because it is something I gotta do, because we gotta get this tracker off me. But I don't remember how to get the hunter thing down. Also, we're friends with the Yadigan. It feels weird hacking them. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity submit. Hunter Strange head bobs in your vision. Your allies in the sealed dock cannot save you. On that globed head, you see a whirling strings of data, so many spinning that they would threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they're broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Okay, cool. The Hunter thing's all the way down again. Where's the other Yadigan agent? You. Because we got another 3! Now we only have 1 pip on Hunter. That's good. Now where do we find Buddy? Oh yeah, he also has a debt to pay off. There's so many little plates to balance. needs the brain. Ooh, do we have to keep searching the low end? Yeah, we haven't finished exploring the low end. Oh, good to know, good to know. Well, we're gonna have to take our pill and make some money. That's our next one. Yay. What rolls do we get? Ooh, 2 6s and a 5. Where do we want to go roll those? Did we want to keep hanging out over here? The 1 and the 2 aren't too helpful. Maybe we can re-roll them after. Do need money. Oh, and we did need to search. Gonna make some money. Sure, we'll do our last one over here. And 2 more places. Oh, an old housing unit. Oh, if we put in 4 scrap, this is our house? Another house? Why do we need more houses? I have many questions, but we're doing this anyways. We can get more junk. I don't know how many cycles until we're dead, let's be honest. Back to get a cipher. I gotta get my foot on the property ladder. I am used to being the landlord of an entire town. Makeshift apartment. With all the materials, the unit now needs... Of course. Ooh. You've heard that the Yadigan officer based here has been paying low-end residents for information on Havenage. We do have one of those. The Talba room houses some of the best players in the low end. Serious. Ooh, we could try to make some money. You cross between 2 walls of units, one of the cavernous streets at the corner of the low end. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of tabla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Sleeper? You turn to see a man sitting at a Talba table, alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool opposite side of the table. Sit. You sit at the metal stool, and he starts setting out the board with counters. Or at least the filter caps Lowenders typically use in place of Castor. He says by the way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely. I say night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die each, pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Castor rolls 6, you a 4. I lead, he smiles, and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Castor speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It's unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn rolling a 5 and a 6. Play carefully. After all, Sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one, being emulated, I mean. As Castor talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you. Castor meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point. A risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you are before and what you were before and what you are now? Always. We were literally just talking about it to like the last person on the ship. Hope you're having a good one, Moors. You're right. The property ladder on this ship is just crazy. That's why you gotta be landlord of everything, right? You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Castor whistles. The holding game, commendable. You can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls his dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot idle for too long. Yes. Yes, it is. Sleeper, the slower we move, the sooner we're caught. The past you's not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. You may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will wake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Castor's before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Castor asks. What does this triangle of truths make you? Free, doomed, or driven? I don't know. Free, because we're on a branch. Yes, Castor looks away through the glasses to the crowd units on all sides. I can see that. Your life as an escape was never meant to happen. Yet here we are. He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Your life is an offshoot. It can go anywhere from here. You try a few more rolls attempting to get back in the game, but Castor clears his home board with a sense of inevitable. With a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Castor claps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back of his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He's one. I'll see. Please. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here. If I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more. The call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments, the reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you're sure was there. Was he the only one we had to talk to? End cycle. I should go get coffee. We are starving! And we didn't get great rolls, but we got a 3, so we can go get some more data underneath once we get some food. Can I have some fungus? I just want to eat some fungus. What do I want to spend my dice on? Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the underneath. Is it still Utica that we're looking for what's his name? There's Harronage. Utica. We need a 3. Do it, do it. Oh. No, it's Hackahavenage. One of these guys. Still 3. Still 3. Well, let's at least use that 5 for good. We need money. No 3s. Two 5s and a 4. You know what? I got some rolls. Dude, making $300 is gonna be real tough. I don't know how many cycles we get to do that. Put the 4 in on this guy just to get 2 energy. She wants the Masute caps. We're not sure where to get those yet. That being said, we've got so many things we're cleaning. The old growth of the aviary has created a rich medium in which you can place the spores from the groves. They'll grow well here. Okay, we need more spores. This looks like a sporting adventure. I like to do it. Do it. Let's do it. More spores. So now it's what, 2 cycles? 4 cycles? Looks like it's 4 cycles before those grow. Alright, let's hope for a 3. Everything else is real good. We do need some money. We'll watch for credits along the way, because we're gonna need medicine. Three 5s and a 4. There's no way for us to help speed that up, is there? No. You just gotta wait for it to grow, man. Oh, we still have to search the spoke, too. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, jeez. We found more places. The hub. Let's go explore the hub. Hub explored. So we got a ship mechanic. Rent a capsule. The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off from a colony ship and welded to the ring. They're surprisingly expensive to rent. 60 credits. I mean, we're gonna have to do money first. Oh, geez. No way, Morts. You take those substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear a voice echoing out of the bay as you pass, and moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you there! The same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Always? Just need a hand, get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay, beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that, just help me with this casing. Alright then. She definitely moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up, and I can get and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with a wrench, the whole thing twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. The casings lift off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit-ups, teardowns. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quickly by the bigger bays. So here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance thugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this! She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can hardly see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks at you. I'm almost out of luck. Sure, I'll help. I appreciate. Let me finish before you jump in, though. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit and comes out clutching a lumpen cube scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where catalogs of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. Which converter was it? You grab the part and push it back to the unit. Bliss taps the casing when you arrive, where an M2 is printed heavily in blue lettering. Not exactly what I was looking for. She takes the part. It's okay, I'll show you the system when you're done. She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting clean air filters than Moritz. I'd be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. It's not all of it. My business partner. They rinsed the place, emptied the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits. Bring in parts, pay thug fees. For that, she looks nervous and embarrassed. We need chits. You want me to pay to work? Come on, it's not like that. We'd be partners. Straight split. Now... Now we can move our way up the property ladder, Moors. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am, asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. She manages a smile. It's pretty weird. She gives you a sideways look. Don't tease me. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you just find someone who has. Or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this up for now, but if you're into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into. Something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave. As you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you guide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean... You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Ooh, a special meal? Defender car. Oh. Take the Descender card to the Outer Rim. Oh, that's back down here. Okay. Is there more to do here? $100? That's actually not a bad investment, considering everyone else and their ones. My question is, if we buy a place to rent, will we actually, like, get better sleep? No, I should go get coffee. I want a 3 on my dice roll. Yes. I'm freezing over here. Bum 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 ba-dum boom. Yeah, let's go back. We'll use our 3 on the agent we have to use it on. It's so bright, my eyeballs. I kind of want to use that on here. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Put in a ripperworm. I don't know what the tapeworm has done for me. Hack the shipyard and slot the ripperworm. We did that. Oh, is he gonna, like, say hi now? But buddy, I put in your ripperworm. Does it want another one? I'm not sure how I got that first ripperworm, to be honest. Yay. Oh, there's Fing's Bay. Oh, it'll take a few cycles. Okay, we got 3 cycles for that to run. Beauty. Beauty. Let's go back upstairs and go check out life up there, or do we want to work on our house? On our derelict unit? Oh, it's Riskies. Sure. It's not bad food. Gave me 3. We gotta go make some money. How's our mushroom plantation going? Two more cycles. Let's go make some. Oh, it's minus. Youch. Yowza. Oh, we can re-roll. Even worse. But we can go hack. Oh, that'll make someone anger. I guess there's that one keynode. Near a keynode. Let's check out this one. While we've got the 3, we may as well bypass something. Another encrypted key. Okay, we got 2 more moves and then that hunter's on my butt again. We haven't found a way to stop the hunter. We gotta get what's his robot a brain, and that's $300 or a whole lot of grinding, getting parts, and then putting them together. There's currently nothing at the docks. What do we want to do with our 1 and 2? It's getting tricky. I got a lucky roll there. Okay, we're gonna have to go make money because I'm gonna need medicine soon. And I keep talking about going to go get coffee, but here we are. Oh, a 6. Let's see if there's money to be made. We still need 1 cycle for those mushrooms. We got nothing at the dock at the moment. We could just straight up work on this guy. 6s, that's usually 30 bucks. We'll be 5 short of getting what we need. I don't really want to hack now. Yeah, there we go. Let's just do another shift. So we can afford our medicine and do another shift and hope, because we'll also need money for food. We'll eat after we sleep, so we may as well just sleep down here. I don't think it matters yet between here or up there. Yeah, I got about 1 more cycle with this many dice, and I'm happy with that. So we'll go buy our medicine. Still no ships to work at. Ooh, wait, are my mushrooms done? Harvest rare mushrooms. Let's do it. Ooh, and fungal yield. Once harvested, you'll grow more. Let's just farm. Oh, what about that money you say? Well, we can sell mushrooms, right? Ooh, upgrade point. So yeah, we got 2. When we hack, we get double data points. I think that's a good thing to tip into. Where's her lab? We got special mushrooms for you now, lady. One more. Beauty. Riko meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. Oh yeah, I didn't get coffee. Coffee after story. Promises. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back up towards the main commune building. When people first crossed what we call Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Stolheim's collapse. It was chaos. Competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. You both crossed through a glass-roof tunnel. The greenway outside, crowded with vines and branches, dappling the light. Erlin had written the greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station, and linked to a broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. Riko continues, making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving, and we had to keep our plans secret until we crossed. And some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice crackling. It's difficult to know from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster. Nothing like what you see here. Half of the Greenway was leaking oxygen into space. The plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard. We lost good people. We cleaned up and closed up, but it was never going to be enough. After many, many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less because we couldn't face it. We'd all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so would we. But it didn't die. It did not. Riko smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Riko smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, though we managed to do just enough in the end of the cycle of decay. Thought we had saved the Greenway until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Riko was quiet, and you both simply observed the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Riko smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Riko following some direction unknown to you. What you've shown me is that back then the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Mastuke or grill caps you've been growing? Yes. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, she muses. After all, they were designed for you. Riko has a mischievous look. At first, I thought it was the location they were grown in. That made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the grove different to each other. But what I've come to understand is that it's the person growing them. The Mitsuki and Griole caps you brought me are totally unique. containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you. Rico smiles as she leads you into the internal garden of the commune, where the Hypha members have planted specimens from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something, a response. It was as if this place was not just alive as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways. Communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Rico stops to turn to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It's growing, fruiting bodies for you, for me. It's adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. The Greenway's sentience. Perhaps not the Greenway, but the ecosystem itself, or something within it. Rico sits on a bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures you to join her. When you've been growing the Grioles and Masukes in the aviary, the species so familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any others? Yes. Rico can barely contain her excitement. Oh, I should like to see those. Please bring me some the next time you're here. Here, you want them? They're like in my pocket. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Rico interrupts the silence. There's a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It's dark, short, shaped like a club. We first found it in those early days when we were working to save this place. It was around the time that we started to lose our first members. They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost. And then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw that they contained the compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural process of the ecosystem, even if the timescale seemed absurdly short. But what I'm wondering is if that antidote was a gift. Rico meets your eyes. Perhaps if you're the patient, you can receive your gift too, sleeper. You both sit for a while, Rico seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing off the leaves and plants around you, and wondering what forces could be at play at this place. After a while, you stand and leave with a quiet nod to Rico, leaving her to her memories.
Oh, that was nice.
I guess we go sleep. Oh, we have a reroll. Ooh, it's a 5. Yeah. Do one more. Ooh. Oh, we have to germinate again? Ugh. Ugh. Let's get some more spores. And then we'll go to sleep. Oh, we're gonna be starving when we wake up. Okay, we'll take our stabilizer at night. We should go eat something. Should we hand her some mushrooms right now? Let's go eat first. We got some 6s, some 4s, or a 5. That sounds like some growing numbers. That's what that sounds like. Or some collecting numbers. Go get one more spore, go do a session of planting. Forget money and slowly decay. Ooh, there's a ship to work on that note. Ooh, Fing. I knew that was going to be coming up too. We need food first. Oh, our last $15. We might want to go to work after this. Show me what you've got. As you arrive, Fing comes striding towards you, taking you a bit by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? I'm hoping he can help save me from the robot thingy. You see Hardenhurst. Oh, to see Hardenhurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you were here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you down ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped, well done by the way, he grins, tells me Harden's making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Thing takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. I need coffee. I keep forgetting my coffee. Sidereal Horizon? Still catching up? It's a massive colony ship. No, we're working on it. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mentioned him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing. Slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day, and next Erlin's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Paladin market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors. Neotech Noir. This is like Cyberpunk, but better, right? Welcome in, Digi. Love having you in. Thanks for stopping by. I keep complaining I need coffee. We'll do it after this reading. It's so deep. So tech noir. Many people had recommended this game to me. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station. Water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court case in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, this MEV overloaded with Apaldium, miscalculated the trajectory, took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe it's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the rigged edges at the gap. He never came back. Thing pauses in the dark. They sealed it up though. By the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black apart. Thing finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Harden, shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into a new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those who had exploited at every step. Thing starts walking in. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. As he's still alive, clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Thing rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed through the ceiling. You can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by flashes of plasma torches, the entrance of the shipyard ahead. Let's go! Thing grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. Oh. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of the construction bays always appearing through the windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses. Skeletal, imposing. Fing seems to know exactly where he's going. And before long you cross into a huge dry dock, locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platform scaffolding cling to the ship's hull. Filled with workers and equipment, the sound is stretched out by the vast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to have come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fing spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry. At the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ships, the other, sick, thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Harden! You and Fing say this at the same name in unison. Fing sets up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work beyond being done throughout the dock, Harden nodding along. Hardenhurst! Fing shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back, a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fing, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure why a sleeper might be in this place. You're a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide there among its victims. Fing's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt for in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, everything Harvin stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by a rattle of construction. Harden laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him, some smiling, others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? He asks Harden, inspecting Fing's clothing. Fing turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man's a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fing and Harden, his hands drumming at his sides. Harden leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent? What are you if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you on suspicion. You are a product of Essenarp. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fing holds back a stick of memory. Fing holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems. And I have records that'll link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice is calm and measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sounds of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can have a talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fing spits. Harden, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fing turns and stares him down. Ooh, do we calm Fing or do we go for the weapon? Calm Fing. You look at Fing. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go. says Fing, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fing picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fing is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly who you expect them to be. Or how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket, and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, musters Fing. What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Fing's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook 'em good enough, and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of rings, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies. The ones he's messaging right now, and we're gonna find them all. That was on purpose? Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need to find the full set or nothing. Fing glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We'd better split up for now, Sleeper. But this is exactly what we needed. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fing drifts away back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure of whether to be angry or impressed. Well, that slowed me down. I was hoping that was actually going to give me, a piece we need. That's $300. We need to go work. I'm just gonna... Ooh, I was just gonna work here. We need to work to keep up our, health. Let's go get coffee first. And then we'll work for the weekend. I lied, I'm just gonna work. Ooh, a 6 again. You know what? One more time, we're even gonna finish this mission. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard. Locker room. The bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there while I go get coffee. Be right back. Oh yeah, definitely Digi. Good one for popcorn. Do I want to leave that one open? I'll close it for now. I can open up that office door to try to get some air in here now. I had to close the office door. There was a whole Nerf war going on behind me. You guys got to miss out on. Made sure my throat had some hydration. Alright. Finished working on the big ship. Sat on the locker room bench. You can feel the side rail out there. Its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you've been watching it grow, be assembled. You've worked through its veins and welded its bones. It's ready for the final stage. It'll go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it's deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work's done. Can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? Two of your fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now I'm on the work team. I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team, I mean. We're all out of a job now, he quickly adds. Not that I'm complaining. Lem comes to sit beside you on the beach. She's gotta be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? You figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if until the draw anyways. And there's a few cycles till then. Lem's right, but the odds seem unlikely anyways. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You certainly see more faces than you can count past through. And are the Celes Foundation even going to keep their promise out here? On the Eye? You get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side rail in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. Tell me about Celes. The Foundation? He thinks. I'm sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for the side reel. Something temperate and habitable. I think they're run by some rich folk from the core. People interested in doing things different. The core? Lem gives you a funny look. Yeah, the core. He smiles. I guess people don't talk about it much here, but it's the center of everything. If you believe in that sort of thing. The star systems we are surrogate to, he shrugs. We work so they don't have to. I'd rather keep my eye on the prize, so to speak. I don't have much care what they are for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here, he sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm sleeper? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a weird look for a moment. Something else. He smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. The whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke. A dry old rock in a Conway system. Had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other one long storm. Side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers, sing us to sleep and wake us up in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. Best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days, wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking Mina's never seen a storm. Never even felt the rain. She's grown up here. The ring's her only horizon, always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Course, almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyways. With the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw. Good luck. Ah, don't need it. He grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side reel really take you to a planet? A place with weather? With skies? With life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Cool, so we have a few things on cooldown. We need to sleep. I do have to try to get me some ship parts, though. Let's take our medicine. Like a good rotting android. Okay, we got our 6 movements now. Yeah, this is where it wants me to spend cryo. To try to get those ship pieces that we need. With my 4s and 3s, can I do anything up here? If there's a +1, they're still useful. And then I'll just reroll the 1. Did we give her our special fungus yet? Not yet. Oh, she wants 3. So let's just focus on doing the fungus job, because those are +1s. I think 3 is all we need to do the growth. And we get more growth this time anyways. There we go, we'll let them grow. I wasn't sure what I wanted to dip into next. So what am I missing for? I mean, we're missing $300 for that one. Okay. Yeah, you're in construction. There's nothing we can do on the side, right? No. We had so many things counting down. Probably a good thing. I mean, we could reroll the 3s, try for some more junk. Oh, we got one of the pieces we needed. So we need 3 of those fragments and something will build it for us. Which gets us 1. We actually need 2 of them. $300 will also get us what we're looking for. I was just looking to see if there was anything else I could easily work on while we waited. I hate that that's a -1. She wants 3, we only have 2. We'll get it on the next thing. What can we do? There's not much we can do upstairs, is there? Oh, I guess we could try to go work off what's his nuts' thing. The 3, I feel like I should go hack something, you know what I mean? Even though this guy's like right on my tail. I won't really know if what I'm grabbing is the right thing. We haven't played with a keynote in a while. Yeah, Hunter's ready to catch me one more time. I probably can't get away with that too much more. We're gonna have to get further on that storyline. I guess we gotta sleep. End the cycle, go check out our mushroom garden. Apparently go eat along the way. At least we got money to go eat. Got nothing done here. Actually, let's go do a gerb. I think if I use my 4 up here, we'll get the energy. Okay, you're still cooking. 3 more cycles. Ooh, $60. Merchants have acquired a couple of rare shipment fragments and they're selling them at a high price. I think I'd rather work. How are we doing for health? Darn. Darn, diggity darn. Nice. So we got a 4 and 2 more ones. Grab some early spores. And I don't think I want to use those ones for anything. Nice. Happy with the 6 and a 5. And there's a she. Oh, the ship's probably gone now. We got what? 4 cycles to wait for another big ship like that to come in. Ooh, Lemon Mina. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces along them. People you have worked alongside on the side rail. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety. Few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. I'm gonna bet we win and Lem doesn't, and we have to give Lem our tickets. It'll be our choice. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, anxiety obvious. But Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she shouts, reaching out to you. "Hi, Mina." She waves frantically, grinning. "Quite the turnout, eh?" "Oh, quite the turnout, eh?" Glim glances around, pulling Mina close. "I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths." The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. This isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Enghart of the Celis Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of "Quiet!" rapidly follow. "I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you, on behalf of the Sendrin Celis, for the work you have done on the side rail horizon." Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display only shows a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. "Sendri wanted me to pass on her thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the right eye for this project because we knew... we chose the eye for this project because we knew we could find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be master of their own destiny." A ripple of impatience ripples through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. "You're all pioneers, just like those Corps citizens, who the side rail horizon will carry into cryosleep to the planet that will become the foundations for the first frontier home world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out amongst the workers. There are citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order, aligned with the principles set down by Sendri Celis himself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in Havenage Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during this multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you've all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Sealess identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Sealess identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You've never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out a sequence of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what's happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You see Lem still standing forward. Mina's scared now, and she starts shouting, "Daddy!" Someone throws something at the entrance, and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out our names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly, and then turns to you. Opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. Aw, thanks, Digi. Right? The writing in this game is so good. There's a reason I won't be able to speak after this. Luckily, it's late. I'm glad I've got you gripped, buddy. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Aster reading off the ciphers, echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. Then you turn to Lem. There are tear tracks running down his cheeks, and Mina is sniffing into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. They screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the incoming violence. Drive failed? How is that supposed to not? Were we supposed to push up to the front or something? Ooh. Ooh, I want to go back and I can't go back. Ooh. Well, darn, diggity darn. How much money we got? Well, we still have to get a little bit of money for our medicine anyways. And we should work off what's-his-face's thing. Ba 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 bum bum. Boom 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 boom. Cowboy Bebop was one of my favorite animes for a long time. I'm paying off a horrible cop's debt because we have someone else with a bounty on our head coming at us in this many days. But we should have a garden ready. Yeah, I love Tank. The music is so good. Oh, look at these rolls. We got some good rolls. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the other end of whatever plan he had put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker. You're getting nervous. See, that's what I want him to do. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, a light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of all their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. I'm just gonna approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again? Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly, barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand and an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance? Or perhaps just abandoned? Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around to the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Soulheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? That was his I'm gonna stay silent. Nothing to add. He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones who provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you're seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Soulheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of your mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he's trying to do in the institution they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we're not proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havenage has welded his values into the station's very walls. We'll never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage isn't a gang like Yet Again. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you meet on the hub. Or esoterics like those Hifa radicals in the Greenway. We're the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye, so please take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide. I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security doors, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from a brightly colored card. And scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." I take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, then turn away just as another stack of servers wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? Where the hell's Tambor? I don't have enough days. I got a tracker on my butt, buddy.
How we doing?
Let's pay off Bud's tab. Maybe he can help me a little bit too. Nice, we paid off his debt. They're never gonna release my debt, this shits. Ethan kicks at a locker, and the sound rattles loudly along the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Why not? Why not? He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us to work their club. Saves on overheads, and they get to boss us around. He kicks the locker again. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers bringing nail guns into the club, or pouring endless shots of Grill for arrogant Havenage work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops spacing. But you know, Sleeper, it's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea? He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shoot him down? I need a gun, if you want me to keep my end of the deal. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. What about the debt? We've done our time and the wounds have faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least, I never had to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we both move as one. Meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long, or I really will shoot this place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. Grab the gun. A 0. What do we get? Oh, we got a 6. We're grabbing that gun. The gun tucked safely into a pocket, you walk your way down the stairs and lead up to the office. A doorman passes you and you exchange nods. Seems like you're in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause and then he nods and turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you're out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks at me nervous. What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction, like we agreed, he sighs. Just show me. You lift it out of your pocket, and it's colder and heavier than expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice, now if you would. He beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed you by a memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. So he has knocked us out before. Oh, we'll talk to you later, Digi-Driver. Fingers crossed. Digital hugs, digital luck. Thoughts are with you. Good luck with the interview. You rest well too. We'll see you later. Screw it, I'm giving him the gun. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down the sights. He sighs a sigh of relief. He meets your eye and slowly raises the gun, pointing it directly at your head. Not funny. Still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, every way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. Couldn't believe it worked. And now we're done. The contract's canceled. No shit. Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out of arm's reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket with his other hand. Now to call Maywick. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, Sleeper, for thinking I'd kill one of my own for you? For what, helping me wash dishes? Ha 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 ha. He prods the slate. Done. And puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. He's lying. At this point, Sleeper, I'm not sure you're the one who I trust to spot a lie. He winks. Ethan glances around. I've learned one thing from you, though, Sleeper, and all our cycles working in that shitty club. He smiles. People never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future's bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at a fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and yet you still kept going like some idiot robot going through the motions, even when you knew you'd be crushed. He smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples immediately to the ground. You drop too without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. You look up and see him coming down the walkway. Silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it, just by Ethan's crumpled body. The gun. You can't. You inch forward. You go for it. You run forward, and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then, your hands are on the gun, and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes and fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that's left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, then past Maywick. His eyes, now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking out of his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that's inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And it does. You hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. And you look up, and all you see are wheeling stars. They're spinning, and all of a sudden, you're suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now. The path forward. SNRP have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure if it ever can be, but you're still here. You can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. Pew 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 pew! You guys ain't my... Uh-oh. Is he not, like, not coming now? Because we dealt with him? Asking for a friend? This guy? Okay, we have no energy anyways. We gotta go to sleep, and we need a little bit more money for our medicine. Hopefully there's a ship to work on. You wake from dreams of Maywick, amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to get to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon. Not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up. Thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil water like every morning. You feel something has lifted. Something that has been hanging over you since you arrived on this station. You try not to think hard about it, to question it. You just let the lightness stay. Let it settle as you go through your routines. You hope that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. The lightness will stay for this cycle, and then another, and then another. Because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. We gotta eat, and we gotta check on my mushrooms. I think my mushrooms are ready to be harvested. Excuse me, we didn't have a ship to work on? Nope, 2 more cycles for that ship. Oh yeah, you wanted these mushrooms. Should I eat before I give you all your mushrooms? Because then he goes away for like a half minute. Oh, I guess we could have used one of our rolls? Nah. I sometimes forget we can use rolls for energy at the other end of the ship. Okay, yeah, so he needs a cycle, 2, 3 cycles to prepare that food. Let's go check our mushrooms. We'll be harvesting these mushrooms, yes we will. All of them. So we still have a 2. But first we'll go here. She wants 3 of these guys. You know where I haven't looked for Fing yet? Although we still have to get a ship brain for the guy. Rico's at her bench, running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise. And you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you. She looks up, smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake the past few cycles, but right now I think I have something. What is it? The drum finishes spinning and Rico lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I extracted from those club heads you've been bringing me, and according to my analysis, it's a substance totally unique on the Greenway. You look at the small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what it might be? Rico asks, without looking away from the vial. Stabilizer? Rico nods. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Rico's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought. She pauses, thinking very carefully of how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of this strange person wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once while I was working on their wounds, along with a couple of system engineers. She looks nervously at you. I'd never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a little of the damaged material, less than a thumbnail. She shifts her weight to her crutch. The next cycle, they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up towards the wild margins, where the Greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here, rather than let you disappear into wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I want you to understand this place is better. But I also wanted you to help. Seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer. The glass is cold and smooth in your palm. How? Those club head caps made it for you, or at least who or whatever made those club heads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame is it, runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could. It knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold. So too has this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It's welcoming you. She looks up. I know this sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. What I also know is it's no longer speaking to me, even after decades here. Never seen this kind of response, not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you like, and I'll extract the stabilizer and give it to you freely. But you have to tell me what the Greenway says. You have to speak with it, to dig into it, to find what being is at the center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? Yeah, I want to see what's in there. Rico sighs with relief and deflates into her chair.
Thank you. I'm sorry for the other sleeper. I truly am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more. But I'm so glad I met you.
She smiles.
You're welcome here anytime.
Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile. You realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab in case she asks for anything else, but she may remain silent. And so you drift back into the tunnel. Thoughts of that other sleeper and where they ended up weighing on your mind. Holy cow. You know what? I think I'm just gonna dive into these for a hot minute. So I need one more. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, we need one more point, and then I'll upgrade the next one there. Let's re-roll. A 3. I don't think there's anything I want to walk into a 3 with at the moment. I also don't know why this is still counting down as... Well, I thought we took care of the dude. Maybe he's not dead yet. With the 3, you know what? Let's go into the forge for spores. There we go. We got just enough grove spores to do another plant. And then in 4 days, we should have goo again, which is... She's giving us stabilizer, which is good. That means we don't have to spend money on stabilizer. We just have to give her these clubhead caps. And it's just 2 of these, which I'm just going to do now. Then we're going to have 2 things of stabilizer, and we don't have to worry about money. Nice. It is in its own way an upgrade, that little darn thing. I know I gotta upgrade a skill for that, I don't know which one. Yeah, skill upgrade required. Well, I guess we're sleeping. Gotta sleep. Yeah, we'll take our stabilizer now. So we get all our dice. No? And the cycle. Oh, nice. We got some good rolls there if there's stuff we want to get done. Oh yeah, I wanted to, when we were back on this side, look for what's its name. Udigan agent, Udigan agent. Okay, so he's not here. Okay, they pay for Udigan info. Here we're waiting for ships to come back in. We could keep working here, making money. It's a good idea. I don't know what we get with higher service. Waiting for ships for junk for those. He's cooking up that. Tamber Tea House. Well then, let's just put this in here. As you leave the Tamber Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper. Fang hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? The penguin. Penguin? What are you? He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean? He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... He cringes. Look, doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tamber's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything. The eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank container lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around fervently. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types. They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out, Hardin has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. Shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Plan. He waves his hand. Let's order first. Thing is right. The menu's ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper's dominated by an expensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as the seasonal specialty. Oh, so you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous. Might actually believe that Erlin would approve of this meteoric bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth. A slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Griol? Neat. Fang taps the table to order the same. And you? She begins, looking to Fang. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shakes his head a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grinned sheepishly. You work here? Thing waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave. Fing doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fing. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fing stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, this is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fing is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes in close prox, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. Just need to find them first. Hence, me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With the two of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Fang has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the lower end, in close prox to as many people and residents as possible. And as it turns out, my friend Mini G needs some help with some deliveries. Was in Minji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Fing places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate. Run the slate's marking protocol if you get near any of the targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts from Mini G's and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Fing, don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Are we? Yes. You think Hardin's happy to have you wandering around the place? Might have to let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Fing slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Mini G Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Fing's eye. I don't think she's bringing you your drink. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Fing adds before turning off and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. So much for taking my freaking thing out, eh? There's no answer when you buzz. Lem's unit door, but is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot. Says Mina suddenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. How are you? Bun Bun is sad, says Mina, nodding the toy's head in agreement. Like Daddy. You look around the unit. It's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side. Some of Mina's clothes piled up in the corner. Mina's sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. I play with Mina. You sit down beside Mina. She takes turns away from Bun Bun with her. But after a little while, she turns back and you play together. She insists you both she insists you both Bun Bun on a trip away, drag the stuffed rabbit across counters and services. You just started to look at fixing Mina's cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now too. I wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a side reel ticket or two on you, I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I'm all around the inn looking for, the rim looking for work. And I've run into more than a few from the cruise. Turns out the only long-time Havenage members were issued those C-list ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Havenage say they didn't know that's what they were going to use to make the draw. And who knows, maybe C-list pulled the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yard for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. You giving up? Lem opens his mouth to respond, but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up to the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They're bringing in a ship with all their cryo-sleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard or we could steal a ticket. Ooh, I think I'd rather steal a ticket, I'm not gonna lie. Lem laughs. There's no tickets. I was joking before. Just those ID numbers. Coded to someone's identity. There's no stealing that. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. We've had our hearts set on that trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap and smiles. I'm not giving up. Good for you. You get yourself on that ship, I won't stop you. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Like you want to go up to the hub and ask around, be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here. I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find a way on board, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Mina here are sticking to the eye. She looks up at him, smiles. Thanks, Lem. No, thank you, Sleeper, for coming by. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out back into the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Okay, we don't have any ships to work on yet. Do bar shifts. We're good for that at the moment. Is there anything else we can do at the tea house? Paying low-end residents for Havenage. Talva Room. The Talva Room in the Timber houses some of the best players in the low end. Serious high stakes. Ooh. We haven't done a lot of work for Yannick yet. We have to earn Yannick's trust still. How's our derelict unit doing? We could spend some time on our derelict unit. Although we are the hunger. How's life up here? Ooh. We have a dock to scout. Well, why didn't you just say so? We need to go eat. I doubt we're gonna get energy from this, but you know, you never know. Yeah, let's go eat. Oh yeah, we also have to do these missions. Things targets. It's a -1. We also make money. That's not bad. Maybe we'll do one more. I think we're actually sitting better than we have been in a long time. Gotta sleep. Don't need stabilizer yet. Okay, we got a 6 and a 5. I actually think we're gonna buy from this guy. We're gonna spend our money trying to get the scrap pieces we need. Okay, he still needs a turn. Let's make some money. Okay, we've done Fing's mission. Sleeper. You see Fing coming up the corridor as you step out of Mini G's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Fing palms you a couple of those metal thumb-size drives, ripper worms. My slate's been bugging like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. I'm ready. Good to hear it, he smiles. Hern boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripper worms in those ports, 1 each. And they'll feed me anything and everything stored in Hardin's shadow network. Can't wait to see what juicy plans he has in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Minji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fing is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Fang for his little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Here, wormy, wormy, wormy. I still need parts for you, though. Do one more buy, try to get this part. And we did not get that part. Oh, we could also re-roll. Two days for our garden. know what? We don't have any spores at the moment. Let's use you on a spore. And get a negative outcome. Wonderful. There we go. We'll just grab the spores ready for next time. Maybe we'll work on the apartment building a smidgen. I don't know what that other apartment building's going to be used for. Maybe someone's right. Maybe we start renting it out to people. Maybe Moores is right. We'll become a landlord. Knowing my luck, it's just like better sleep. Oh, we're already starving. Oh man, we're almost getting to the end of the stream. We'll do Enfys here. We'll talk to him. We'll see how much energy we have. We'll finish up this day, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Enfys is preparing the Mitsuke caps. He cleans them carefully with a damp cloth before shaving the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil. His knife slides through them, revealing the bright white of the flesh within. These are good, Sleeper. Very good, he says without looking up. I bartered with Mini G for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. Dashi? A soup base. Very good. Enfys slides the sliced Mitsuke mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you see the green wafer of kelp sitting in a bath of water. Been soaking it since last cycle, Enfys explains. Should be good and warm now. He places the pan over the burner and turns it on low. We have some time now. He wipes his hands clean and throws the cloth over his shoulder. However, there's one difference this cycle. He smiles. You've been the one providing the ingredients, so it's my turn to provide a story. Okay. Good. The story's important to me. He gestures for you both to sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see these? Enfys runs a hand over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it the Anchored Interface Rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We called it a bone suit. He points to a pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. They drill in and anchor it here. Then all the way down the arm, he taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movements to the suit exactly. A one-to-one mechanical replication. You swing your arm, a 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up. From company school to company shuttle. Conway, from birth to death. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with the memories. But those bone suits weren't good. The rate of failures was high, and the failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones, bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us. Surgical altercations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out to be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacers to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis. They folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor points still ache, still burn. He touches the scars.
But what burns worse is the betrayal. Been on the eye a long time now, but that will never fade. No, not that. Not the faces of my friends. Empis reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It's ready. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's Conway's crime, and you know better than most what we went through. It is enough that you're here to listen. Empis pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up rich and sharp, like a pine forest after the rain. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the Mitsuke and thinking. Empis busies himself with cleaning the pans and the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for another day. Then he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It's not that there's nothing to say, it's just sometimes in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. So you both idle, eager to be in each other's company. Empis taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dredges of broth. When you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break and the story leaves you both. And as you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty and a little more full than you were before. Upgrade! Yeah, let's just spend these points somewhere. Well, not these points, the other points. I already knew which one I wanted there. We got 2 6s and we can figure out what to do with the rest. Could work on a ship and get money, try to buy some parts. Because we gotta stop that bad thing from following us. Oh, we can't buy any more bad things from this guy. Unless we just try to make the $300, since we don't have to push as hard on the mushrooms anymore? Or on the stabilizer? We still have Utiga's thing to join. Let's go work on our house a minute. That'll be a good way to wrap it up for tonight. We'll just go work on the house. Do I keep pressing the wrong button? Oh, I wonder how much longer Calamity's on for.
Yes, let's go driving.
Oops, sorry. I might just send you guys over there afterwards. I was just checking. He has been on for 5 hours, though. I can't imagine he'll be on much longer. And I usually send you guys off to No Life, so... I might just drop you off at Nolan just for funsies anyways. Let's finish my dice. I mean, he's there. I don't get to do it often. Oh, that's money. Oh, wait, we gotta go up here. No, I was gonna go work on the apartment. Let's work on the apartment. Oh, jeez. Even with good rolls, working on the apartment's so hard, and we did not get good rolls. Alright, that's where I'll wrap it for today. Let's get you guys ready. We'll send you over to Nolan just for funsies. We'll just drop you off. He's playing some Resident Evil with a buddy. I think that's Bookslap. That looks like Bookslap. That's Bookslap. Let's make sure I grab the copy pastas. So yeah, I'll save it here. I don't know if this is what we'll continue with next week or not. That's up in the air. Thank you everyone for hanging out and chatting and lurking and just being you. You guys have been amazing. I much appreciate it. I know it's late for a lot of you, I hope you have a good night. I hope life treats you well. And we'll bug you later. Okay, we'll talk to you. No, not tomorrow. Sunday. See you Sunday. I hope everyone has a good one. Take care. Have a good weekend. Don't work too hard. Oh, I guess I should get the raid ready, shouldn't I? Alright. Yep. I'm gonna go chill. I don't know what I'm doing for the next couple days. I'm gonna go relax. Oh, I hope everyone has a good one. You take care of each other, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.